Alright, pretty sure I've got everything going here. Figured I should probably actually play this game. Because, you know, went and subbed to the damn thing and played it basically like 2 nights. But look at that, it's a DDO. Made a fighter, because fighters are great. I really should try like some of my oddball shit from PNP and see if it actually translates, but I'm sure at higher levels everything falls apart, you know. Fuck, I've got like 4 points over here. It looks like humans get like activatable boosts? That's weird. So +6 to hit for 20 seconds on a 30-second cooldown. I mean, does that cooldown start as soon as you use it, or is it when it runs out? Because, holy shit. That's kind of insane. Kensai focus. Oh wow, we can just immediately go Kensai, huh? Vanguard is what? The, oh, that's the shield skills. Stellar Defender. Yeah, let's go with Kensai stuff. It seems fun. A lot of the stuff is way above my pay grade, but that's fine. Exotic Weapon Mastery. Does not grant proficiency. Damn. I was hoping. Probably should go for Bastard Sword again, but I don't know. I should just go straight up Great Sword in this. I think my Paladin, like the original Paladin I made, was a Bastard Sword user. What are our other choices here if I don't want to use a shield? Inquisitive? What is all this shit? Oh, okay. That's interesting. It's like they've taken classes and just pulled them apart and made them into skill trees. Kind of cool. When you have a light or heavy crossbow equipped, you instead fight with a hand crossbow in each hand. That sounds stupid. I need to try that sometime. Interesting. Anyway. Choose an avian companion. I mean, the fact that you can just take falconry as one of your trees is amazing. That's a level 4. Okay. I'm guessing the plus to hit would be a good idea. And just kind of constantly use this. Oh wait, action point cost. What are action points, though? I mean, I know what they are in tabletop. I have absolutely no idea. I don't know how limited those are. Whoops. If this was EverQuest, I'd be fucked. Also, armor class? That's not bad. Like, early on, I would imagine that 10 extra armor class is pretty nice. Yeah, that's gonna be my weakest thing. May as well go for that, right? Why not? Oh, while you're surging, you'll buff up your stuff. Okay. Interesting. Select a group of weapons as your Kensai focus. Well, shit. I guess I'm immediately going into... Let's see. Great swords, long swords, scimitars, exotic weapon mastery, enhancement when at bastard swords. Okay, so I can go this way. Excuse me. I can go this way, and it won't lock me out. That's good to know. I think longswords is actually considered a heavy blade. That's nice. I do wish that you could two-hand, like, long swords and stuff. You can do that shit in tabletop. Sometimes it leads to really cool stuff. Of course, that's not going to cover axes, which is what I'm wearing right now, but... I mean, I'll go to a giant sword. I always do. We're defender. That's not a bad one to get into either. But more defensive stuff. Bonuses to hit damage. We just keep going with that. Eventually, I will probably wind up going exotic. I'll just hold off for now. Now I just want to smack. I think we are all set to leave town. I did a bit of this. I'm still in the tutorial area here. Not gonna do any of that extra shit. Is there music? I'm probably gonna have to add my own again, aren't I? Hang on. Old Faithful here. But I think I turned buttons off. That looks a little better. Alright. It does feel like I just did all this shit, but that's fine. Quickest path is just to jump down this cliff. Great. I am just a fighter. Man, we have to be a little more careful than before. A little.
Steel billows from every entrance to an underground.
It also means I'm critting like a motherfucker. These are all on 20, I believe. It's a great axe.
The air grows damp and fetid as the ancient tunnel descends.
I call them all. I don't care. I mean, it would be nice if I was getting experience for each kill.
The tunnel splits here. Which way to the giantish device?
I don't remember what's in the right side. Looks like a trap. Yeah. Oh, it's just enemy. That's barely even a trap. That's almost a reward.
You hear ratcheting machinery. Something in the chamber below you. The sound of distant snoring warns you that you are not alone here. If you're careful, you may be able to take the sleeping guards by surprise.
Wouldn't put money on it.
The last Sahagin guard collapses to the floor. But what are they guarding? The extravagant gong in this room looks capable of truly ear-shattering noise. With the gong's reverberations, you hear a slight rumble from the larger room. But then it stops.
This is the kind of bullshit that a DM would do. Where it's like, oh, it didn't work.
Strike of
You're just supposed to do it again.
Produces the telltale sound of cracking ice.
Am I supposed to? There we go. Oh, there is music. I'm hearing it now. Hold on. It's actually like... Yeah, no, it's got good music. It sounds like fucking Soul Reaver. I'll play the actual music. I guess it was just silent in the town. Whatever. Couldn't remember. If it's too lifeless, I'll switch back.
You spot a rusty hatch submerged in the putrid water.
Shit.
You emerge from the murky water with great relief. The air seems slightly cooler here. The temperature plunges as you ford ahead. The giantish device must be near.
He had a tumble. Well, actually, no, a tumble is something different. I don't even know if tumbling is in this. Boots of nimbleness, huh? Go figure. I guess tumble is in this because I just got +1 to it. Okay. I'm not 100% sure what it does in this game's context. Tumble and roll away from attacking enemies. Oh, it's an actual dodge function. While tumbling, your dodge is increased by +95%. You gain a bonus to reflex saving throws equal to your tumble skill. Dodge bonus is reduced while wearing medium armor to 75%, further reduced to 50 while wearing heavy, while using light or no armor. You gain an extra tumble charge for every 10 trained ranks. That charges? Cannot use until trained. Oh, well, these boots aren't going to help. Yeah, That's not a tumble. That's a hop. Not even a good one. Oh yeah, no. Even that's limited. Holy shit. I guess it's these. Little spider.
Ahead is the giantish device. The freezing mists it is spewing are directed the wrong way. With the right timing, you can get close enough to redirect them.
Power attack, motherfucker. And right in front of that shit. Oh god, I gotta remember how these work. Okay, you need it from one of these directions. The other one I flew through. This one... a little more. No. Gotta run to that, so...
The mist solidifies into ice over the ancient creature, but it's not enough. You need both jets to affect a thing of this size. A layer of ice forms over the ancient creature, guaranteeing its slumber. Korthos is safe for now.
Hooray. Excuse me.
Steam billows from the hidden entrance to an underground complex.
Okay, done with that guy. What we got going on over here? The turn-in is up there. Cleave is good. I like cleave. No, you. Intimidate, that's a choice. Will save is always good. Again, I'm not using intimidate, I'm not grouping. Yeah, will save, fuck it. My stupid ass ain't resisting shit. I think both my intelligence and... yeah. I'm actually wearing a necklace that makes me dumber. So I'm actually down to 7 intelligence, 7 wisdom. I'm pretty sure at 6 you're considered special. Like, in the Fallout way. Or should I say the Troika Games way. I need to do a special person playthrough of Arcanum. That's just a good fucking time there. Because holy shit, it actually changes the way the game goes. Then I'd actually have to get Arcanum functioning, which I haven't done that in Windows 11. I'm sure there's all kinds of problems there. No, it is kind of nice not playing a paladin for one.
A mangled sewer grate leads to an old abandoned Cannith manufactory.
Just hit him as hard as possible. Try not to get... Emphasis on try.
You enter one of the laboratories where decades ago, House Cannith first imbued mystical life into automatons. Much later, the doorway ahead has been boarded up.
DM's like, fine, I see you're not interested in that. Bullshit that Cleve didn't just take all those out at once. Where are my potions? I should probably at least have them slotted. I only have to chew, huh? Oh boy. I doubt I'm gonna find any. Not with my dumbass wisdom. Oh, wait. I did find it. It's up over here somewhere. Wonder where it could be.
As you twist the second valve closed, the hissing stops.
This is gonna hurt. Those are so hard to pick up. What? It's blocked. I mean, it's blocked. That's not. The first person. Yeah, we can't. There's an easy way to do this. I don't remember it. Oh, hell. It's not like I'm using arrows. I hate the first person doesn't actually have a weapon. Like, I'm not looking for, like, a straight-up ESO, but... I think it would have worked well in this game. remember this thing.
A magical barrier humming with compressed energy resolutely blocks your path. You hope you can find a way to disable it somewhere.
I wonder how I could disable it. Bullshit, that hit me. Oh, this is definitely gonna hit me. No? Okay. I think it only did like 1 damage, which I'm currently resisting. The entrance. Oh, it isn't. That just goes to the entrance. Yeah, okay. Huh. Why should we done something dumb like, oh yeah, you're just supposed to break something. I didn't have to go through the trapped hallway, huh? %1,000,000% overthinking this. Seriously? That was all I needed to do? Okay. Absolutely essential I get that 6 hit points back. I really do need to try a non-fighter class in this, though. It's just... I know I don't give a shit. Wait. Not shut this. Oh, that opened this.
Icy jets of some alchemical compound coat these humming Canaan power crystals in a hard protective layer. You also notice several valves of various sizes spread around the room. Upon turning the valve, you hear a definite alteration in the pitch of the hiss as the gas struggles to flow around your obstruction.
Throwing every valve I can find.
Without the alchemical jets coating the Canith power crystals, you can now easily destroy them. As the last crystal shatters, the hum of power slowly fades into a heavy silence.
I do love the writing of the narration. Yeah.
Who in the flame are you?
Yep, I remember this.
Oh no. The Sahuagin found me.
Suddenly the air shimmers with Devourer magic. The Sahuagin have followed you in and are attacking. Haytin's life is in your hands now.
They wouldn't have sent so few after me. Stay alert.
I will say this feels good. You hit hard on a proper fighter. My paladin's nice, but holy shit.
Our escape. Watch for more attacks.
I think if this game suffers from anything, it's just the lack of feedback from hitting enemies. Like, yeah, you see the numbers pop up. That's nice.
Scum! Keep coming! I won't die that easily.
Or there's supposed to be more. There we go. Takes.
Now you see what I have to deal with. Once the Sahuagin get your scent, they won't stop until you're dead.
He's gonna wait in and start swinging on this.
We might actually get through this. Just hold for a little longer. The Sahuagin magic is gone. We beat them off. This time.
We what?
Haytin looks weary after surviving this latest attack. Perhaps you should talk to him again.
I ain't new armor. Yep, that's better. Negative healing amplification, huh? The only thing that matters on that is the +1. At least to me. Wait, I got 10,000 experience? Oh. That was from, a dice roll or whatever. Shit. +4 tome of skill. God damn, really? I have to look into that further. And I have cosmetic armor, apparently. God damn, I got a bunch of stuff from that, that dice roll. I had not actually noticed all this. Am I like... No, I can't inspect it. What's it look like? It looks kind of cool. I'm not a light armor wearer, but, you know. Oh, wait, no. That's just what this gear looks like, isn't it? So why is the cosmic... Oh, there it is. It's cool looking armor. Doesn't suit this character at all, but... Again.
Go now. Tell Ursa to hold the barricade just a little longer. Then meet Amalgam at the base of Misery's Peak when you're ready.
With Hayton finally persuaded to help, the people of Korthos might finally win their struggle.
Hooray.
A mangled sewer grate leads to an old abandoned Cannith manufactory.
Alright, what else do I even have out? Base of a river in the south side. Okay, yeah. All the way down. You bring that back to Ursa. Wait, the Cannith Aqueduct. Didn't I already do this? Oh, wait, no, that's a different... Oh, it's the Aqueduct. Right, okay. Oh, man. That's some funky looking armor. What is going on with the shoulders here? They're just like pinched or something. Yeah, I can't do that yet. It's so nice not to have to worry about, like, you know, oh man, what do I need to get cast? What do I need to make sure my buffs are... No. Just run in, start swinging, we're fine. Do have power. Yeah, power attack's fine. I think. Okay, it just didn't show up here. Like, if this was Neverwinter Nights or something, Yeah, power attack sucks at level 1 and 2. But, it's not exactly hard to hit things in this. Not early on, at least. I have to go up, don't I? I suppose I can climb. It's specially marked areas. I think it's up. I appreciate the water slows you down. This touch. It actually has a lot of good details to it, considering its age.
The Sawagin keep close tabs on the comings and goings of the Korthos village citizens from this overlook.
That doesn't help me. I do not remember how to get up there. Probably that shit. It wasn't even that long ago that I did this last night. I don't remember how. After you fuck. Oh, that looks promising. Give that 9 hit points back. I'm pretty sure the rest shrines out here are infinite. I think. I don't think you have to reset the instance.
This entrance leads down into an ancient Kenneth aqueduct.
Fuck. I know those sound effects. Honestly, these sound effects were probably in Asheron's Call as well. I just never played that. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Let's see if I can actually get the villagers in a timely order here.
Resilient spider webs block your path. They don't look capable of withstanding blows from your weapon, though.
Blows.
The cells in this room hold a number of desperate Korthos villagers.
Did that opening. Okay. If I remember right. Open this. Did something. There we go. Oh god. I may not... I don't know if I just die when I run out of breath. Nope, I'm just losing health. Quickly, actually. Fuck. Fine. Well, that didn't open this shit. That does. Nothing? You're free now. Oh, that did open the side. Shit. Okay. Neat. Please, good fighter. Who would ever say that? Me, you bigot. Yeah, what are we getting upset about? I don't know. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. God, it's been a while since I thought about Portal. I don't think a game has ever, like, deserved to be as overrated as that was. Like, it earned every last bit of how overrated it was. I hated that everyone quoted it. Because it was actually a good game. And it was smart. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Oh, man. I was at the bar explaining the Switch Chew situation to my older friends, and I was just like, yeah, this is absolutely fucked. Like, this situation is as bad as it gets for that. Because even, like, you know, here's the thing, like, normally, like, when I'm talking to, like, 70-some-year-olds, right? And I mention anything about video games, their eyes just gloss over. They have no idea what I'm talking about. But you mention Nintendo, and you say, yeah, no, there's a new Nintendo coming out that people have been waiting, like, 7 years for. They know what that is. They can parse that. Like, even people not with any knowledge of the industry are like, that's a major fucking problem. It's like, damn. It's like, yeah, this is not, you know, some kind of trinket or something. This is a major purchase that a large number of people were going to be making, and now a lot less are going to. Does this just shut the door? It does. Ow. God damn it. This is why rogues are nice. Yeah, this game's interesting because rogues are really difficult to solo with, but they're vital
hear a woman's plaintive cry for help.
Like, really important. So at some point tomorrow, I'm going to be trying to get my steering wheel working on the Windows 11 PC. And that's going to be fun. It was a bitch guy working on Windows 10. I can only imagine it's going to be worse here.
The evil cult leader will spill innocent blood no more.
Oh. It's unreal. It's unreal just how neutered the entire country really is. Because, like, there's so many people out there that for decades were like, they ever trample on our rights, then, you know, like, here, I'm gonna do this, 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 and this, and, you know. No, they were all cosplaying. That's all they were ever doing. They ain't gonna do shit. They never were going to. Pretty much. Yeah. I mean, it's Dale Gribble. Fucking Dale Gribble. Going on and on about, you know, conspiracies and crazy shit. But he can't see the one that's right in front of him. Like, I used to think that, you know, Dale was this hilarious character that was just based on bullshit. No, it was 100% correct. Where am I going? I feel like I'm not going the right way. I lost something. It's terrible. I'm just going back here to remind myself of what I just did. Okay, open this. Did I seriously just not go in here? No, I must have. Included that. Yeah. Don't break this or anything. Well, I mean, yeah, like, an actual world war will look very different. There's a reason why we had 1 and 2 real close to each other, and then not, you know, 3 is just like synonymous with the end of the world. That was the main one. And that's the last 3. Good. Oops.
The last imprisoned villager grasps your outstretched hand, rising and running for freedom. The Devourer will not feast on the innocent tonight.
This is D&D, so yes, I expect to find loot everywhere. I was never that kind of player, but I've only ever played with that kind of player. Like, all my friends from all my friends' groups were that kind of player. That were just, like, grabbing anything not nailed down, wasting all kinds of time searching every possible room. Straight up ignoring things like, I assure you there's nothing else in here. You know, like, you're not supposed to do that. But when someone spends like 5 fucking minutes, you're like, this is an empty room. What are you doing? Go this way. seems like a bad idea. No jump. Fine. Oh no. You don't let them roll for it. That's a secret DM roll. So that they have no idea how well or bad they just searched.
You come across a makeshift camp. A scraggly dwarf sits on a log, trying in vain to keep warm.
I mean, even so. Oh, yeah, well. My buddy had a thing where his wife all the time would just start rolling dice, and he's like, whoa, 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 stop. Whatever you just did didn't happen. He's like, you just wasted that 20 because you didn't tell me what you were rolling for. And she never quite got that concept. She just started rolling dice. Like, would forget to tell us what she was doing. You just get excited, that's all. But yeah, it would turn into a thing where someone would like be like, I'm searching the room, roll their dice. Then the DM would just roll their dice behind the screen and go, yeah, I didn't find anything. It's like, I got a 20 though. It's like, no, you didn't. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, especially if you're at a table with friends, you know, I've had or campaigns even, where I had like a very specific thing I was trying to do, and it was clear that everyone was just in the mood to run a goddamn dungeon. And here I was with like a whole village of people to talk to, and like, you know, mysteries to uncover and all this stuff, and I would just sit there and be like, all right, look, you know, I just level with me here. Do you guys just want to kill a bunch of stuff and get a bunch of things? And they're like, yeah. Yeah, we do. It's like, okay, cool. And that would just be the session for the night. I just stow it for later. And there's something about doing it at tabletop as well. There's a lot. A good dungeon crawl in tabletop is a load of fun. Especially with that group, because, you know, we made like a night of it, you know. We were all adults. There'd be anywhere from like 4 to 6 of us there, and it would turn into like a thing where it's like, okay, you know, we're doing this for dinner. If anyone wants to bring something else, feel free, you know. A lot of time, like, we'd be in charge of like bringing dessert or something like that. I think one time I actually brought the walkover and actually cooked there. I think I did. If I didn't, that was always in the plans. I don't know if that ever happened or not. But it very much depends on who you're playing with. And if you're just playing with a bunch of people who answered like a, you know, an ad or something like locally, that's different. I've done those too. Those are different. Those are very different. Also weird. That's when you like show up to this guy's house or something out in the middle of nowhere, and you're like, is this the right place? And you're with a bunch of people you don't know, and you're like, And it's like the DM has like this giant house but no family. Like the rest of the house is just completely dark and like unfurnished, except for the room that he's playing D&D in, which is the smallest room in the house. Very strange. This is a very specific example, by the way. Oh, I've got to go mouth shit. Wait, do I? Yes, I do. But yeah, like a good group will go run the gamut, you know, where one night, you know, we had entire sessions where we were there for like, you know, 5 to 6 hours and didn't have one combat encounter. You know, instead it was just exploration or you know, town shenanigans or whatever. Like there were some that were just entirely like diplomatic runs, you know. Now ideally you want to have a bit of everything, but there's nights where people are like, especially when the DM is like, man, look, I had a hell of a week. I don't have shit planned. It's like, do you just want a dungeon crawl? And it's like, yeah, let's do it. There were other times where I'm like, all right, look, has anyone played this video game? Cool, I'm just gonna rip it off. Don't Google it. The whole thing is, if like, I haven't played it, it's new to them. Like, I had a great campaign based on the original vanilla Guild Wars 1. Because no one there had played it. I have a feeling I'm going the wrong way. This is the Holly Dungeon.
A bone-chilling breeze emanates from the mouth of Misery's Peak.
At some point, I do need to get back to the tabletop stuff. The hardest part is just finding time, and then finding people that have a schedule that coincides with yours. It's always the hardest part. That's why I really wish I had gotten into it more during high school. Because, I mean, we had clubs and shit for that. And they were relatively well populated, too. They were pretty popular. There were a couple of the teachers that would actually, like, join in. Like, they didn't always, but... Yeah, because it's supposed to be a student thing, but... I want to say it was, our chemistry teacher was easily the biggest nerd there. Go figure. And, apparently he was big into Magic the Gathering. And he tried really, really hard to make a chemistry-themed set, like deck or whatever. And he was like, that was not happening. Like, that's work heavy mace, huh? That's still one hand. I need a greatsword. Got like perks and stuff just like going to waste here.
The decrepit catacombs are slightly obscured by the falling water.
A catacomb?
You enter a musty hall, heavy with silence and the weight of dark stone.
Don't remember this place yet. Probably will. I know I've run it. Probably ran it just a couple weeks ago.
A sense of rot and decay assail your nostrils. Something foul is here.
This is one of the few games where you're actually just fumbling around in the dark looking for levers and stuff.
In the corner, you see the glint of metal through some cobwebs.
I do. Do I? What corner? I need to research. Or spot, rather. Ah, there we go.
As the secret door slides open, you see a magical cell across the chamber. Could it be holding Drusen?
It could be holding anything. Even a boat. I would love to see any other game try and do what this game did. Like, between the narration, the descriptive stuff, the actual dungeon mechanics, without being bone-crushingly hard. Being bone-crushing. You're using an axe on skeletons like an asshole. I probably should have tried to talk to him through that barrier. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, no luck. It's a lot of switch throwing. It's appropriate. And I'm glad they did all this in the Dungeons and Dragons game, not in Lord of the Rings Online. It just wouldn't have been as appropriate there. Don't know what he was casting, but I don't like it.
It cannot be. Jacoby Drexelhand stands before you.
Oh yeah, okay.
Not alive, but not quite dead. He cackles as he swears vengeance upon you.
Got some hit points on him.
Drexelhand spits a curse and swears to return again before collapsing in a heap of bones.
Wait, when the hell did he die?
You take the cell key from his remains.
Did I kill him? I don't even remember. That was from like earlier today. I should totally know that. Oh, can't reach it. Guess I'm not a rogue. Unless there is actually a key that I'm missing, but I don't think there is. Pretty much cleared this place out.
The decrepit catacombs are slightly obscured by the falling water.
Okay, I think I have all the instances done that I can do here for now. Yeah. Back to town we go. Game is also a fair amount of just instant gratification. The Shield of Faith. Dilate Wounds. Only got one charge to it though. Featherfall. Or a Thought Spike, which apparently you have to be an artificer to use that. I'll always need healing.
Your finding Fightin transformed the village. It seems as if all of Korthos were holding out for news of your next great victory with bated breath.
Probably stole this junk. Oh, I should hang on to some of these things, though. Quarterstaff? Never going to use that. Scepters? No. Also swim? Maybe. Excuse me. I think we can install gems, yeah. That really didn't do much, holy shit. Wait. +1 magnetic 34 scepter of acid lore 5 club. Oh, it is a club. Okay, got it. Can I not sell that? These arrows all take up different slots. Shit. Oh, I haven't sold yet. That's why. Hang on. There we go. A lot of these things I can't sell. That fucking mayor over here. Ooh. Ooh, DR1? Hell yeah. Probably what I'm going for. One thing I will give this game, they have as much fun with the loot as tabletop should. +1 to attack rolls and saves against fear. Or just +1 to all attack rolls. That'd be nice. Don't even have to activate that. Let's go with that. These goggles do something. Alright, what's the plan? Go to Misery Speed. Well, I mean, I was there already, but whatever. I like how I critically tripped him and instantly killed him. Fuck. Kind of scooted right away. There's murder hoboing all over this island. Damn it, I'm at 99 of 100 slain on the island. I can't run there yet. Pretty sure that was a dragon I just saw fly by. Thank God he's in the skybox.
You come across a makeshift camp.
Yeah.
A scraggly dwarf sits on a log, trying in vain to keep warm.
I'm just gonna be one lousy enemy. Give me anything. Sucks. There we go. It would be a rat. Yeah, I'm not gonna do another hunt. I always did appreciate that you don't technically get experience for kills in this. You get it for, like, accomplishments and stuff. Like if you kill a certain number of things in an area or whatever. But for the most part, if you can avoid combat, you're kind of rewarded for it.
A bone-chilling breeze emanates from the mouth of Misery's Peak.
You're here. Come, there isn't much time.
Let's do it all. Figure out the plan on the way.
Selimus, ready your party. I'll weaken the barrier for you.
Ready!
I just want to get to the main game already here.
Charge!
Good. Now to clear your path.
What's keeping me from
Clears
following
the
them?
passageway for you. Now to
Aw.
find this Quarry Mindsunder
bullshit.
artifact.
Go, quickly. I will mask your presence from the Mind Flayer.
Don't worry, with my intelligence and wisdom, that mind flayer doesn't want anything to do with me. I'm the equivalent of rotten fruit. I'm not actually sure how much I heal per rest. I haven't hit the limit yet. Apparently I heal 13. I'm guessing that's 10 plus Constitution.
Several humanoid figures surround a glowing pedestal. Their putrid forms are frozen in contorted poses, their faces set in silent, eternal screams.
The one I need to get back to was Age of Conan. That game's pretty fun too. Very different way though. Yeah, they're the fancy zombies. How you doing, C4?
The heavy door is locked by a pair of signal crystals. Hopefully the control mechanisms are in this cavern somewhere.
Now I gotta remember, the door I'm trying to open is at the very bottom of the... I think last time I got turned all around on it. I went directly over here. Man, shit is just sneaking up on me. I'm assuming that's because my my perception skills are in the toilet. Not because of any kind of connection. Hopefully. I'm shocked that nothing was in that room.
With the second signal crystal activated, you hear the stone door at the base of the cavern rolling open.
this one. Thank you. Didn't know. Vitality 4 breastplate, huh? And a +2 enhancement bonus to resist cold. That could come in handy, like, right now. Well, that looks better.
Chills run down your spine as you finally come face to face with the dragon that has been terrorizing Korthos. Even at rest, it is a truly awesome beast.
Over here, he won't even know I'm here. I'll know they're there. I forget what level. Like 9 and other levels. I can handle some, a dragon.
The door at the rear of the cavern pops open. Cultists, attracted by the roar of combat, rush out to confront you.
Might need that 9. Who knows? Good. I'll say these corridors start to look very rough. There we go.
The ground quavers, and you look down to see a tunnel beneath the ice. The dragon roars as it thunders after Selimas and Jeets and Talbron. The ruse is working. Another heavy door bars the way out. Once again, signal crystals are set into the wall.
How did I get turned on there?
A signal crystal glows with power as you engage the first control lever. But where is the second?
Suspicious looking runes there.
You feel fresh frozen air gust in from the newly opened door below.
Oh, Well, this shit looks important. I hate it when they have good saves. That hit no one. There. right back where I seriously not stand on this. Oops. Gotta watch the replay of that one. Yeah, that was bad. Oh shit. How do I do that? Why don't it be something dumb like I had to step on it? Mother. Kidding.
Waves of psychic energy pound into you as you spot a green crystal on the ledge ahead. At last, this must be the quarry Mindsunder. The Mind Flayer and Dragon are locked in a contest of wills. This could be your chance to destroy the Mindsunder. The Mind Flayer shrieks as it loses the Mindsunder's power. The dragon reasserts its will and looks very annoyed.
Hey! Over here! Next time, you fight the dragon and I'll break the crystal.
Annoyed ass dragon. I know, right? Imagine the dragon like stomping off and like muttering to himself like in Looney Tunes or something. Snazz a present. I don't think there's any reason to rest, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Here, take this portal, so you won't have to walk back.
That's a straight up moon gate right there.
And like magic, the snows stopped.
What do you mean, like magic?
Savior of Korthos! They cheer as you return. But destiny has greater plans for you than just this small village.
Oh, let's see. +1 strength. I think I'm at 17. Yeah, I am. Let's resist. And... oh, that one's to hit. Yeah, I could use to hit, honestly. I'm running a power attack after all. Am I done here? Let me see if I can't train. Can't remember if it's 5s or 6s that you train on. Yep, must be 6s. How many points do I have? Shit, I've got like 5 points. Fuck. I always take up falconry. Just out of nowhere. I have a bird now. Ah, you actually have to buy it. Damn it. Yeah, more hit points is always good. Wait, when the hell did I get second wind? I guess they don't just put stuff up here. Wait, there's an image gallery? Oh, it's a collectible. I have no idea where that went. Gotta be here somewhere. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Under enhancements. Okay, so I use it 5 times. Guessing that resets on rest. Wonder where it pulls the 5 from. Ooh, I can actually buy extra action boosts. Okay. Now I'm starting to see where this system is. Great weapon aptitude. I'll be taking that in a bit. God, there's like way too many ways I can go with this. This is the problem with this game. The theory crafting is actually so good that you just get paralyzed. Does this stack? Armor's always. Leave it there. It took way too fucking long. Dang. Yes. There we go. In the fucking harbor. Did they send me? Him. If you're looking to protect your wealth, I can be of help. Ooh, I got a bag. Oh, it's a collectible bag, never mind. Nothing to put in it. Good old Kobold. They're not fucking dogs. Hold them off for 5 minutes. Okay. That's a lot of kobolds all of a sudden. need to use the restaurant. That's really not the problem. Running around the warehouse, swinging my axe forever. Oh my god, there's so many. Unfortunately, I cannot tell how much health the box has. Really glad I have cleave. Can't reach him. Damn it. Oh my god. Shitty little fucking kobold up there. Does not help that they jump around.
The crate has survived.
Holy shit.
Or has placed his traps. No more kobolds should be able to find their way into the warehouse.
I have 1,000 fucking kobolds. I'm just casually executing them all. Open the damn chest. Blasting goggles of spell penetration. I don't think I'm going to be able to use those. What do we do with the kobolds we've got? Well, I mean, I've been murdered, but... this really makes no difference to me, because I'm, lawful neutral. Eh, they'll be fine. Let them go. But I won't. That's why I'm neutral. Discount hireling. Got some better ones here, actually. I've got like a shitty cleric I never even used. thought I did. Yep, there it is. Shitty level 5 here. Gold Seal contracts allow you to summon more than one hireling at a time. With Gold Seal contracts, you can lead an entire party of hirelings. Bard could be. These are very affordable. I'll get this Bard, why not? Give him a run. This is an extreme challenge dungeon. Nope. Billion Hills, I remember there. Now it's the opposite. Now I'm supposed to destroy crates in 10 minutes. Call this Bard out.
enter into Hazadil's shipping. Crates line the walls. Time to start smashing.
Do they line the walls? I don't see anything I can break. Oh, it's all in the next room. Oh, good. Setting off car alarms. That's what the knight needed.
Three exits leave the room. You must hurry before Hazadil knows you are here. Keep smashing his crates.
I remember I always hated this one. It's only specifically these crates. Like this one specific side. Why is there a rest area? I think I can dismiss him. Don't exactly need the bard for
Another visitor. Stay a while.
Thank you for the follow, Jack.
Stay
Dragon?
forever.
Where'd I go? I knew I left a place I didn't go, but doesn't really go anywhere that I haven't been. Okay, great. God. One's up here either. Shit. Okay, what am I missing? Other than how I got this open. There we go. I knew there was something. Grab this first. Really? I'm gonna grab the edge. Okay. Fine then. I really should just have a ranged weapon for this. Unholy Dagger of Smiting, huh? I'm gonna use that, but I want it. Come on, pick it up. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay.
As the last crate splinters to bits, you know that you have successfully stopped Hazadil's illicit trade.
I mean, there's still more. I don't think there's any bonus for doing more. I'm sure someone thought that kind of a quest was fun. Not me. And they stole the cargo that I protected earlier. Great. Okay, so go here.
You make your way back into Hazadil's warehouse. Stealth might be an asset here.
No. In fact, I'm calling a bard right now. Opposite of stealth. The anti-stealth of... Oh. You got do anything? Or what? Do I have to give him commands or something? Ordered to defend me. I could just turn him hostile here. Yeah, do it. Oh man, he's raring to go. he's in there.
A wary kobold guards this room. You may be forced to fight.
Starting to think the bard is not that useful for me. At least not yet. Why can't I get up there? Holy shit. He's casting something. I don't know what the hell that bard's doing. What's this? Perhaps we will find equipment in the boot. I hired you. I'm getting all of it. I wonder if I can hire a rogue to take care of traps and stuff. That might be good. Look at that, he actually killed something. Uh-oh. I thought it locked up. Sure, I'm glad I got this robe for my fighter. Calmly going up this ladder to murder the shit out of this kobold. Does you want to heal me? Hey, there we go. He's useful already. Hireling's acute senses have detected dangers nearby. No shit. I suppose you can take care of that. Interact with your current target. Really? No, I can't make him... look around. I imagine that bards can take care of traps, but I don't actually... I think they can. I'd be surprised if they can. That... and just deactivate that. I actually don't know what he's casting. I really hope that's not hypnotism he keeps trying to cast. Really don't need to rest. What am I missing? I may just screw this up. Ow. Wait, that just do no damage. Oh, I actually saved. Rolled 19. Nice. Oh shit, that was it.
You have recovered the stolen goods for Cartamon. Return them to him right away.
That's stupid. They tell you, oh, it's the same thing that you just defended earlier. So I'm looking for that giant crate. But no, it's that little bag or what. Oh, well. Talk to Alakia and the Wayward Lobster. That sounds like a good time. Anarchic greatsword. Are you serious? I finally get a greatsword and it's only for non-lawful. You fucks. Ooh, full plate. Can't use it till next level, but that's fine. Okay, just get a greatsword from Ender. Not this one. Level 3. Where's that full plating? Where the hell is it? Don't tell me I went and sold it. Should be able to buy it back if I did, but... There it is. Should be able- Pretty sure I actually remember this armor. There we go. 24 armor class with no shield. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's cool. Instead of like bumbling around looking for quests, you can just ask the tavern keeper. That actually makes sense. Well, I'm level 3. You may as well do them. Or I could clean up with level 2 ones. I'll take them all. Oh god. And the fire alarm. Okay. Alright, I guess I can just run around and get stuff. Doesn't really matter to me. So that is useful if you just plain can't find a quest to do. Not exactly a problem I'm having at the moment. Treasure the Silver Flame, huh? That sounds, culty. It's a new gambler's den with a wayward lobster. Shut him down. Yeah, sure. It's serious. He's seriously standing outside of the gambling den, just telling people to go in and bust it up. I appreciate the directness. Ruin at least 5 gambling tables and defeat. Okay. I'll roll solo for now.
You dispatch the guards with ease. The way into the gambling hall is clear.
Still could use a greatsword so I can get all my bonuses, but this is fine. Hey guys, what's up? It does feel a little lopsided. But it is illegal gambling. I'm lawful neutral, so, you know. Time to Judge Dredd it up. I'll go ahead and sound the alarm. Or whatever you're trying to do. What do they have? Oh, they've got dogs. Okay, that's what he was doing. I do like that NPCs will try and set traps and stuff. And it's obviously scripted, but... Can I go in here? What's with all this green smoke? Better if I don't. Damn, I just hit for 79 damage.
Tables to satisfy Brother Augustus.
I'm sure there'll be no ramifications to that. Ring of Resonance. Got some orbs. Goggles of open lock, really. I think I still need it trained, which I don't. Want to make easy money? I shouldn't be doing this. I'm lawful neutral. Got kobold problems. Bone bite hideout. I remember this place. I remember right. This is a lot of kobolds. Yeah, I'll part it. How much longer does he? 32 minutes. Don't last too long. I'm just afraid he's gonna go poof in the middle of something actually important. Oh, what can you do? I don't know, he's not that mission. It would be nice if you could just kick him more money and he would stick around for long. Oh, good. He senses there's danger nearby. That's great.
The gong rings out, alerting everything nearby to your presence.
I figured call them all out. If there's even any more left, I may have just killed them. I was done with it.
You hear a mechanism sliding open in the distance.
I think all the damage so far has come from just setting myself on fire with barrels.
By breaking the crate, you have revealed a hidden passageway.
Yeah, let's just put hidden in giant marks there.
This area of the hideout appears to have been sealed off deliberately. The only means of opening the gate is by brute strength alone. Spiders have heavily infested this area of the hideout. No wonder it was sealed off.
Nothing should have been. Oh shit.
The door is locked tight and can only be opened when the runes are lit. Look for the two mechanisms that will unlock the door when activated.
Another visitor.
Thank you
Stay a
for the Text
while.
Humble.
Stay forever.
Laying down to break things. Oh. Get out of here. Not appear to be. Definitely missing something. Specifically, I'm missing these 2 runes. Vaguely remember that. Not an. Oh, I am blind as a bat. Is it? I use that all the time in Lotro, but I didn't know what the button was here. And I'm always conflicted on using it because it's like, it's a dead giveaway. Like over there, it's delete. Yeah, no. I'm not near enough or anything. I'll have to find something and then, oh, it is Q. Okay, good to know. Thank you. That actually is very helpful. It looks like it doesn't target through walls. It's like it's got to be where you're looking. There it is. In the end, it didn't even help because it would have selected that, but I did see it. Not, I wouldn't say I'm new. Played a few times over the years. Never really stuck with it. For, you know, just various reasons. I always did enjoy it, though. Mostly I subbed a couple weeks ago just to see what the performance of their 64-bit servers were like. And I know it makes a big difference in Lotro, even though they've been having serious trouble lately with them. So the trick is, it's 2 very different games. If you're looking for something more like traditional WoW style, Lotra's a good time. assuming that you can stand Middle Earth. There are actually people that don't like, you know, Tolkien stuff, which I can actually understand. But it is one of the best realized MMO worlds, though. Like, that world map alone is just, it's a work of beauty. Yeah. Yeah. It's very faithful. That was explosive. And most of the fun for DDO for me is just seeing how the tabletop kind of translates into a game, kind of in the same way that Neverwinter Nights was. I think he was supposed to live a little bit. Yeah, this is the Cormier server. I had characters elsewhere, and I was like, let's try the 64-bit. Which I can feel a significant difference. And it looks like DDO doesn't have the same problem that Lotro has with their latency. Because in Lotro, the main problem, for one, it was the 32-bit servers that was causing an issue. See, I didn't even know that non-VIPs were on Cormier, so oops. But yeah, wow, Cormier is gonna be a ghost town then. That sucks. Maybe I should move back to the normal. I don't know. The normal servers were lagging a bit. I don't know. I can solo. It's fine. But Bastard Sword, I could take that. It feels like it. The problem is that Standing Stone Games just does not have the budget to replace servers. That's what we ran into in Lotro. Because originally that's what they were going to do. They were going to replace all the standard servers with 64-bit ones, and when they finally went to like look at doing that, they were like, yeah, we can't afford that. Like, we can't do that. At which point, you know, they said, okay, what we're going to do is make 4 servers. They're adding 2 now to that. And it's like 2 for US, 2 for EU. Everyone, you know, gets free transfers. That was a mess. Yes, they did. They did. But they did not replace the old servers. What they did is they added new ones, and they are heavily suggesting that everybody transfers to them because they are supposed to be strong enough to handle the entire population. They are finding out very quickly they are not up to that task. Basically, last year they did legendary servers that ran on 64-bit. You know, the same way that Cormier is. And they ran perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. They've been up for the better part of a year. They're still running great. These new ones, though, are not. And the problem with that is kind of where the problem has always been for Lotro. It's not just a matter that there's too many people on, or that the game is too big, or any of that stuff. It is actually a database issue that game has. Because even when DDO is kind of laggy, it does not feel like Lotro's lag. Lotro's lag has... Basically, it comes from the way that their characters are done. It's very deed-centric, like achievements and stuff. Basically, my understanding is that when you load a character, it loads every single quest that character has ever done, as well as every single deed it has, all of it. And that is what's really gumming it up. So the legendary servers they opened up last year are time locked. So I think they're still in Moria. They might be in Mirkwood now. I don't know. Which is like expansion 1 or 2 is where they are. As such, those characters are not very complicated. Last week, they opened up housing on the new servers. Absolutely thrashed those servers. They started doing the old lag, like rubber banding, bouts of like the entire server just freezing for like 10 to 15 seconds at a time. All of that came right back. So it's very obvious at this point that it is database issues going on with that game. So it is a problem. It is a problem. Like what absolutely did it on Saturday, and it was leading up to it all week, was when they finally opened the standard housing, which you didn't have to spend premium currency on. Everyone started going into their banks and just grabbing shit and went and decorated the hell out of their houses. Immediately, the entire server started coming to a halt. So yeah, they still have work to do over there. And it is unfortunate. Because when Lotro actually runs smoothly, oh my god, it feels great. Like, I'm one of the few people that really likes the mounted combat in that game. Like, it's very dynamic. It's very, it feels like you're driving a vehicle, you know. 64-bit servers are already in Vegas for Lotro. But yeah, latency's not a problem. I'm on the East Coast. I went from about 40 ping, like 35 to 40, to about 75. That part of it does not matter. that part you're not, maybe in this game you'll feel a little more just because it is a little more action oriented. Lotro, I couldn't tell the difference. The problem is when the servers get gummed up. They've been restarting the servers like several times a week, just trying to keep it playable. It's a little rough. It is a little rough. And I just hope they get it under control, because they got a whole bunch of people looking at the game again. And now it's like falling apart in real time right in front of everybody. So, not a great look. I guess I'm specializing in bastard swords. Do I even have a shield? Oh god, my inventory's full. How did this happen? I have a buckler. Well, a start. I do have a gem bag. I don't know where the hell it is. There it is. Yeah, auto gather. That'll help some. This inventory is just getting jammed up with stuff I don't need. The hell? Oh, that's not what I was looking for. I thought he was a vendor. What the hell? He is a vendor. I guess not. Wait, the blue one. That I don't see. It's past a fence. Didn't I talk to him already? Or I did. Maybe he's not a vendor. No, the other entrance to the tavern next to me. Okay. Which tavern is near me? Guessing that was the one. Whoops. Okay, there was one down here. Where the hell is it? There it is. Oh, there he is. Oh, yeah, I didn't do this. Yeah. Yeah, sure, whatever. Gem bag. That helps some. Oh, time to do a B&E. On my lawful neutral character.
This place stinks of kobolds and decaying trash. Vermin scurry away from your footsteps.
Oh yeah, I meant to, whatever. Guess I'm axing it up still. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. Okay, I don't even know who's hitting. I saw a shadow. I have to admit, I love the pathing in this game. Like, kobolds actually scurry around the way I would expect them to.
Kobolds are milling about in the space beyond, rummaging through trash and spitting curses at one another.
I think I worked here before. What's that? Kind of saving points for this exact thing. And I can't do it out here because I'm in the middle of a thing. Okay, whatever. I'll do it later. I had a feeling. I really need to put a bow or something on. Probably the best ranged weapon I. What? Okay, why'd you open? Oh.
Kobolds chant and shriek nonsensically as they caper about a crude shrine to strange gods.
No one gave religion to these damn things.
The kobolds have thrown up a rickety barricade here, blocking further progress.
That's a better shield. Yes. Permadeath is a fun idea, but yeah. That's one thing I will say. Like, this game has so many ways to play it compared to Lotro. Like, Lotro has a few. Damn. Like, they'll have, like, events and stuff, but never anything like permadeath, you know? The whole idea of the reincarnation system in this is nuts, too. But I don't think anyone would want to do that in Lotro because of just how huge that game is. He picks things up. That's good to know. I can't use it to open levers from around that corner, though.
You flinch.
But yeah, the idea of just restarting in Lotro.
Below, chittering
Ugh,
voices rise
no thanks.
in hungry anticipation.
Like, that game is gigantic. Yeah, take a rest. It just cracks me up between the two games, though, to see all the reused assets between them, like sounds and visuals and everything. But hey, it's smart use. Keeps dev costs down. It's also just fun to break barrels. Yep, this is just a Street Fighter. I did Paladins in the past, but figured I would just run something that you can just clobber stuff with. That was just a great opportunity to run 8 int, 8 whiz, 8 charisma. just no social skills whatsoever. Like for a little while there, I actually had a penalty on both int and whiz, so it was like 7 of each. Like, cool, I am 1 stat point away from being legally slow, let's say. See if I can manage to spot this. I doubt it. What? I think I just failed a spot check. Yeah, I ain't making. Untrained. At -2 on stats. Yeah, it's not. I do need to try more magical classes in this. I have only found 1 of 10. Oh no. Oh god, yeah, I've got to smash everything. Yep. Come on, I know there's a secret here. Come on. Give it to me. And I'm guessing you only get 1 proper search. Q and E is easier. Yeah. He seriously not made it to that middle room yet. One lousy jump. Those are a little bit of a pain, but there's variety. Death block, huh? Immune to death spells and magical death effects. That seems really good. But also very, like, situational. May as well. Wonder what it looks like. Mostly the same, just with a big dumb shoulder pad on it. Right. I want that vitality resist anyway. Vitality resist. What am I saying? Vitality bonus. I'm resisting my own vitality. You don't have to sneak by their profits without killing them. Why would I do that? I'll just whip the kobolds into a frenzy. Yeah, I remember this one. Not doing it. I remember that quest. Oh, thank you. Tiny ingredients bag. Sure. I don't know if I have any ingredients on me. Apparently I did. The Victed Kobold. I think I remember this guy too. Guards send in hungry dogs. I'm not killing dogs. On the way out, and then they leave. Show them, as long as it's not stealth. Okay, let's see what this one is. I don't actually remember. One might be just as bad. Solo only, that's troubling. Not slay the dogs, bring all the dogs to the entrance. Okay.
You
Collect
see a snarling
dogs.
guard dog. The beast's ribs show through its skin, the result of mistreatment by its masters.
Okay, yeah. I actually remember this. Behold, 64-bit in action. Would probably be, well, it'd be worse than it is. Let's put it that way. That was easy. Oh yeah, I'm out of there, so I can get my exotic mastery. Now I can use a bastard sword in one hand, which is the only way. I hate that so many games still can't get bastard swords right. Like, the entire idea of a bastard sword is it should be able to be either one-handed or two. Like, you're not proficient with your equipment. Wait, do I have a tower shield on? That's a wooden shield. Large shield. I have that. I am proficient. Hang on. Which one? The two-handed fighting? I swear I just became proficient. Well, I just took mastery. Oops. Below it? That's VIP. Also, saying that I've got points here. Oh shit, it's a feat. What am I doing? I can't use it yet. I gotta wait until another level. That's fine. No, it wasn't the enhancements. I forgot that proficiency's a feat. For some reason I thought I took it, but I remember now that I... So I basically took... That is weird, though. Now that I'm thinking about it. It allowed me to take exotic weapon mastery without having proficiency. It even says, does not grant weapon proficiency. Oh, well. It's fine. It's on the list. I'm a fighter. I get like 8 million feeds. It's fine. Can you two-handed Two-handed bastard sword? Hold on. I thought it was just one-handed in this. Because by the rules, you can use a bastard sword two-handed with no penalty in D&D. Yeah, you're not proficient. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. But this isn't considered two-handed right now, is it? No, it's one-handed still. Unless there's a way to do it. Because I've taken proficiency on other characters before and noticed that it didn't function that way. Basically, what it does is when you use it with a sword and shield, or, you know, when you use it one-handed, it still uses all the two-handed feats. Like, that's their version of Bastard Sword, which is... ugh. It's not correct. Because in pen and paper, you can take a long sword and two-hand it. There's like nothing stopping you from doing that. In fact, a longsword kind of is like a great sword to a halfling. No, even if you have the proficiency, it still doesn't do it. I have a character that has the proficiency. I've already done it before. And all it does is allow you to wield it without a penalty. That's all it does. You can't actually two-hand them. It just, you can just, it just benefits from all the two-handed feats. So basically, if you are built for two-handing, and then you take proficiency with a bastard sword, it's like you're still getting all the benefits when you equip a shield. That's basically the entire reason to do it. Which is not correct. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not supposed to work that way by the rule. This game does take liberty. But it kills me how many games get that wrong. I want to say the Pathfinder RPGs also got that wrong. Because really what it should be is that using a bastard sword, for one, it's just a bigger dice to use. But the idea is supposed to be you can just stow a shield and now you're just two-handing. But you can also do that with a longsword. Like, if you want all the benefits of two-handing with a longsword, you can still do it. But very few games let you do that. Wait, didn't I already talk? Oh, yeah, this guy. Let's talk to that guy. Yeah. Nah, I hate that quest. I do remember it. I'd just as soon not do it. That's a group quest. No, don't think I have. I can't do that one yet. Well, I'm probably not going to get into it tonight, so. Open just to knock out something. Fighters. Great. Level 22 just died. All these people just, like, right next to the quest areas cracks me up. Oh yeah, break fewer than 10 sarcophagi. This is gonna suck with my two-handed weapon. I do remember this one now, too. Fuck. My god, there's so many. There they are. Dude, oh yeah. How the hell are the spiders doing that? Okay. I think I'm away from everything here. The sarcophagus have like 1 hit point, which is nonsense. We're nice and in the open. I'd really like to know how a spider, slightly large or not, can destroy a complete sarcophagus made of stone.
The spiders no longer infest the eastern wing of the crypt.
Yeah, a lot of spinach. That's what all the legs are for, so they can just cram all that spinach into their mouth. Oh, I'm in the middle here. I should be. Damn it, I don't like. What is this? Fuck. Okay.
You cleared the infestation
Okay.
from the crypt's northern wing.
Could have gone bad. Oh, that's a trap. I'm not saying no to some delicious mushrooms. This again. I am not hitting people.
You cleared the
However much I want
the
to.
southern wing of the crypt. You hear a massive body moving about on 8 spindly
Whoops.
legs.
What the hell? On the wrong bar.
The spider's lifeless body crunches under your boots.
Oh shit. I have no idea how to make the I was actually using it. That is really strange. You're doing it now. Now, if I remember right, I think he bitches you out for even breaking one. Oh, good. A longbow I can't use. No, I guess he doesn't, but... Yeah, maybe later. Enter into Terrigan's house and collect the cords too. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Love it. Miller's home is just a few steps away. Go figure.
You have searched every area within the miller's home, save the basement.
Yeah, it's basically, it's actually still played from what I've seen. I actually was watching someone play it the other night. I haven't touched it in years. But yeah, you basically play as a monster and it is, intentionally unbalanced. Monsters are far weaker than players. But there's also fewer players in theory because you actually have to hit level cap to get into it. Which, in that game, is a substantial investment. That's like level 150. But the idea is that the monster players are able to kind of gang up on them, you know, and play dirty. So it's appropriate. I'd forgotten that I even had monster characters because when I did the transfer, it mentioned their names. Ow. And I'd forgotten that I had a warg named Bag of Rabies. And at first I'm sitting there like, what the hell is that character? And I'm like, oh, it's It's reading my monster characters. Okay, that's what that is. I mean, honestly, Lotro does not really feature PvP. Like, it's been untouched for years, from my understanding. Basically, they have some neat stuff, though, where it's like, you know, there's like 3 different types of orcs you can be, there's spiders, there's wargs, you know. As far as I know, they've never really substantially changed it. It's just kind of the same that it always has been. And of course, during server lag, it is unplayable. I should try and get back into it, though. Just because the, no, it is unique. Where you can run around as a monster.
Ever bright lamps litter the basement floor. Someone was trying to quash the lights.
Stored the first installment of goods in the room beyond that door. Go ahead and take it.
The miller has told you the goods meant for the coin lords are in the back room of the basement.
Of course it is. He is
A
bald
particularly
ass.
nasty-looking iron defender charges forward.
This is fucking attempted murder. Okay. Tower shield. Attack penalty -2. Yeah, I knew there was a drawback. Ooh, it's Mithril, though. Mithril does not affect the attack penalty. That sucks.
You have acquired the miller's goods. Time to return them to Berrigan-Enge.
So I guess he wasn't technically lying. The goods were in there. It was just, you know, defended by a robo-dog. Holy Warhammer. Great. Wait. Holy Warhammer of Tendon Slice. How does that work? Whatever. He tried to kill me and ran away. Alright, I should probably call it here. I think I have to get some sleep in before I go out and have my work tonight. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Especially you, Vinny Viddy. Your insights were very helpful. You know, I've played this, but it was years ago, so I'm very rusty on stuff. I'm enjoying it though. I'm very much like waist deep in Lotro at the moment, but this is a good side game if nothing else. On top of Monster Hunter, on top of Xenoblade X, on top of all the other crap I'm playing. But what else is new? But anyway, I'm out of here. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you when I see you. I think tomorrow should be Truck Simulator. As long as I can get the steering wheel working. Yeah, this game is always huge. The game has a ton of content. And the same thing goes for Lotro. It's why I like both the games. It's just tons of stuff to do. Good times. Anyway, have a good one.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends. Come on! Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything. Whoa!